Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing? Hello, Shadow Kuro. Okay, so we're gonna try this and see if we can do it this time without everything breaking. Let me know how the volume and everything is. I figured I was waiting for the ad break to finish since it started before I started. Oh no! Oh no, I'm so sorry. That sucks, man. Wasp sting is awful. I hope you're not allergic. Okay. Well, that still sucks, but at least it's not as bad as it could have been. Hi, Estinian. You know, it's okay, Estinian. You can think that they're cute. We won't judge you. Oh, Alphino. What's up? Hey, cutie. Hey, girl. Okay. I think that's all the same. Oh, Isael. What about you? They are. They are very fluffy, Isael. I mean, they've started introducing some husbandos. Took a little bit. I mean, Thancred's okay, but like, it was a little bit before we really got to some prime husbando material. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know, I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Defeat archaeosaurs. And what about you, Morgan? Hello, yes, I am Morgan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I've a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes. Go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Isle Tome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. I am on the trial. Because I wasn't sure, you know, how everything was gonna go, and so I figured the trial was the best thing to do. The limitations are a little bit annoying, but... So I haven't fully decided yet, like, if I get to no longer being unemployed and can reasonably pay for a subscription, I haven't decided if I will wait until I'm done with all of the free trial stuff. I kind of want to maximize the amount of stuff I'm getting for free, but also, like, the restrictions are a little bit annoying. Mogwin's the name and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Moghome who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you've come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Moghome. Like, I would say that the only things that are kind of aggravating is, like, the inventory. Because I can't use retainers. Also, so inventory management kind of sucks. And for a little while I was having trouble. I kept hitting the gill cap. I'm below it again because I bought some armor. But for a while I kept hitting the gill cap. Okay. Question Moghome inhabitants. Oh, I bet that was what was in here. Yeah, and, like, I can't, like, have people hold things for me, like, trade stuff. I also, like, can't join my friend's free company. So, it's like, I might end up, paying before I finish all the story content, depending on how I feel about the restrictions. But for now, my plan is just to do free trial until I can't anymore. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. I wish I could get the rainbow pony, but I shouldn't be gifting Twitch subs right now. Maestro Mogwin is misplaced as masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the way back to Somal's summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. Oh, no worries. No worries at all. Let's see. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Yes, now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Oh, you can't redeem until, you have the full version? The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Alright. Ba-ba-bum. But yeah, so I'll see when I, if I can ever get a job again. I will see how I'm feeling about the restrictions and might sub early to get around those, but yeah, for now my plan is just free trial. Okay, where am I going? Up. Up where? I remember I used to always hear that housing was like a nightmare in 14. I don't know if that's still the case. How do I get up? Since I can't fly. It's not a nightmare. Hey, Basil. How do I get up there? Do. Oh, yeah, I figured that was Anna. From last time. But thank you for making sure I was aware. How are your grinds going? Now working on a different one? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do any more of the Yokai Watch. Because I got all of the minions. And I got 2 of the weapons. But it's kind of a hassle to get all of the weapons. I did not, because I think you have to get... Don't you have to get, like, all of the weapons to get the mount or something? And I wasn't sure if I wanted to do that, because it takes longer to get the weapons because you have to get the rarer medals. What am I... Oh, I'm still looking for the flowers, right? That's the event that caused you to start your level every job journey. Well, I'm probably gonna have to decide on something else to level because I am sure that I'm probably going to hit 80 before I finish all the content that's available. And so I'll need something else to feed MSQ. XP into. I just need to decide what I want that to be. Like, tanking and healing seem intimidating. But I feel like I should try something other than just DPS. So I might try and look up, like, what some of the simpler tanks and healers are. Red Mage or Machinist. I do have the... I can start the quest to unlock Machinist. I do have that available. I like unlocked What do you... What? What happened to my gear sets? Are those, like, machine specific? So I unlocked Dark Knight and Gunbreaker. Oh, damn it. And I unlocked Samurai. And I unlocked Archer and Arcanist and Red Mage and Blue Mage. But as you can see, I haven't, like, really leveled anything else. Like, because Samurai started at 50. And I know there's at least one person that I watch that really likes Dark Knight. And I mean, I'll admit, you know, my inner teen goth does long for the edge. Can I get Reaper, or is that not in something I have free trial access to? Because that seems like the other, like, edgelord job. Okay, where is this other Cloud's Breath? I don't think I can actually get up there. Yeah, I just wasn't sure, like, what expansion that was introduced for. Because, like, I know there's some that were released recently with the more recent expansions. Okay, if it's Endwalker, then I think I can get it. What the heck? Where is this stupid thing? My poor cat is just like... losing his mind. Oh, I don't have Endwalker. Okay. Oh, I thought Dawn Trail was an earlier one. Okay, I don't have Dawn Trail either. Okay. Where the hell is this thing? Am I blind? Maybe I'm blind. Yeah, I only made a new one for this because I wanted to cover the in-game chat. Because my understanding is that it's considered, polite. Well, that's what I was trying to figure out, is how do I go up? Ah. I see. Haha, thank you. Is that you, Kuro? Cool. Oh. It's funny, I feel like everybody I know plays Lala. Aw, wind up Yuffie. That's cute. Where do you get the Yuffie? I have the Alphino. Fog Station store? Oh. Yeah, I have the wind up Alphino. This is the worst thing. I hate it. I hate it. And I like how, like, most of the Yokai Watch ones are, like, little, like, creatures and animals, and then some of them are just people. Okay, and then... Oh, I think I still have to go up for the masterpiece? Wait, hold on, let me... Yeah, but that's... No, that's a different direction. It's like, unfortunately, I can't fly here yet. Well, let me turn a couple of these in. And we'll try for the other one. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful! You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse these louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians in their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Machinist... Ooh. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. Okay, well, that lance is worse than what I've got. Oh my. The heck of a shield. Rogue. Oh yeah, I should unlock Rogue. So I wasn't sure, like, these like weapons I get from quests. Are these things that, like, I will never see again, and so I should, like, hold on to them, or... Oh, get an aetheryte current. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hropkins have been attacking any who go near them, Kupo. If you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters. High-quality crafted items. Okay. Yeah, since I can't use retainers or anything, I kind of have to, like, get rid of as much as possible. Oh, there's a current up there. Wait, how do I get up there? Aha! Thank you. And is this where the pebble is? All Summit. Hey guys. But it's like, I don't want to get rid of anything that, like, you know, I'll regret getting rid of, you know? There's very little in the game you can't get back in some way. Okay. Cool. That's good. I am glad to hear that. Now, hopefully we'll make some story progress. Aha! I figure tomorrow I'll probably do Midnight Suns. And I'll try to get started earlier. So we'll have more time for that. Who are you? Ow. My ankles! Oh yeah, because the Switch version just came out. I'm gonna try this again. Can I really, like... Can I really not jump that, or am I just being stupid and fucking it up? Because I am very bad at platforming in this game, as Leap of Faith has taught me. Leap of Faith is so hard. Maybe I should have gone to Gold Saucer to do Mini Cactpot. Oh well. Oh. Oh, there you are, Ogwyn. I have it. This is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. Codex. Oh, I'm curious about Astrologian. I'm definitely curious about that one. It looks very pretty. With all the, star stuff and the cards and stuff. Arlen, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Mogan, Mogbug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Alphino. Are these trials over, then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working as like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Hey, welcome in. Estanian. Edgelord. How go your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Karakul lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Arlen. I like not this place. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogulmog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origins of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Koopalokop! We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. I was trying to decide what my favorite Moogles are. And I feel like it's either like 6 or 12. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Arlen, I was... No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. No, 6 and 7. I did think it was very funny how, like, offended people were at the Moogles in 7 remake. Or rebirth. They are kind of ugly. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all these dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain? Without a doubt! In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But, you see, before any meeting with Hraesvelgr could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Uh-oh. Oh dear. The horn! Bring out the horn! Quickly now! Stinny and Angie. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. Oh my gosh. Sorry, there's like very loud sirens outside. Okay. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Morgan may have sat on it, so we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hraesvelgr. Hraesvelgr? Hraesvelgr? Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Hraesvelgr will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Estinian, you need to relax. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moghome your home amongst the clouds. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. What you need, buddy? To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we? Alphino, Arlen, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and have so many fantastic tales to tell to my kinsmoogles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Hraesvelgr awaits. Warrior of light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Our emo boy! Our precious emo boy! When will he take off his helmet? Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. Oh, there's another... Is this another thing for an aether current? Yes. You aren't thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archaeosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont and Asa know. Okay, so over there and up there. I wonder if we'll go that way. Anyway, the closer we come to Hreisvelgr, the higher my spirits rise. But is it I who am elated, or Saint Shiva? Enough talk. Let us leave this risible place behind us. We have tarried over long. Let us forge ahead as swiftly as we may, lest Ishgard bear the brunt of the Horde's fury. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hreisvelgr's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you'll need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Thank you for the follow, Serperold. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. And if not, then I hope it gets better. Oh my. What's happening over here? Okay. So far so good? Alright, cool. Oh, right. All right, this way. Do, 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 do. Oh, a school manga? That's funny. Whoops, shit. Okay. I actually was wondering, like, if they had, like, adaptations, but I guess, like, it's a little tricky to do, like, something like an anime adaptation because, you know, everybody has their own character and probably wouldn't want to see an adaptation that has not their character starring in it. Is that someone from below? How did you get past the archaeosaurs infesting the road? What? Moxie asked you to slay them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Asa for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Kupo. Yeah, I guess they do have that, like, default. What is it, Meteor? John Final Fantasy? I guess they do have that they can use. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Okay, fending. Maiming. Which is... Okay, maiming is the one for my class, but... it's not as good as what I've got. Magen seems fretful about the weather. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hreisfelger invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Okay. You mean this, place that's full of things that probably want to eat us? Oh, I wonder if I should have gone and gotten daily hunt bills. Oh. Yeah, I'm always a little torn with the mount music, because, like, on the one hand, it's good, but then it's like you're not hearing the music for the area. Who can say when the weather will turn? I have a mind to make camp. And now the very elements conspire to delay our meeting with Hreisvelger. I must be patient. The fates make mock of us, to be so close. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well, then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Arlen, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Bro, do you, like, not realize that he's super tough? But I guess he does look very, delicate. Really? Fine. Boop-a-da-boo, boop-a-da-boo, boop-boo. Are you gonna aggro? ads starting soon, but we're not doing anything important. So no worries that you'll miss anything. Oh, I saw it all the way over there. Okay. We will not go all the way over there right now. Okay, buddy. Sure. Blah, 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 da, blah, 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 blah. I will wait a little bit before going to turn this in, just in case it triggers something important. Oh my gosh, that... Is that like the staff, the cake? That's so cute. Oh man, that's adorable. Ooh. Look at that. Yeah, I remember hearing, like, when that, I think I remember hearing people talk about that when it came out. Like, that there was a big overhaul. Okay. Ad break is finishing. I actually have to finish those Hildebrand quests. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Oh, what a nice little spread. Have your helmet. I want to see your pretty face. I know you're pretty. I know it. In my bones, I know it. Ah, few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Ysel with a pile of damp leaves. Aw, cute. I was born the pampered son of a Charlayan dignitary, and, alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Kreisfelger that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Kreisfelger on the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now, and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Well, that's nice. I mean, it depends on the big nose, you know. I liked Mythos in Highlander TV, and he had a huge nose. Peter Wingfield, enormous nose. The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Kreisfelger back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Jeez. Not the nice knowing you. Not the nice knowing you. That's true. I suppose that's true. I mean, I guess there's nothing stopping you from coming back to loot the bodies. But... oh, wait. Where? Well, that way. I'm dumb. Boop boo. Boop 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 boo. Oop. Not that way. This way. Do 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 do. Yeah, this area is like slightly rough just because it's got verticality. So sometimes it's hard to tell, like, okay, the map shows these places as being connected, but can I actually go that direction? Alright, we attuned to the aetheryte. I admit I still don't really understand this dragon cage that I unlocked. Boo, 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 boo. This music vaguely makes me think of Final Fantasy X. Yeah, the music has been really good so far. I know that some of it was done... most of it's done by Soken, right? I think some of it... because I think there's some that's done by Uematsu, right? But I guess most of it is Soken. Oh my gosh. This fat Moogle balloon. So this is the place. It's time. Omatsu did Answers, Dragon Song, and the main song of Stormblood. Okay. Ooh, feather wings.
Svelga.
Well, alligator kind of tastes like chicken. So maybe. I mean, if you think they're similar to alligators.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Svelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva. But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Is it actually her? I wonder.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we kind of saw that with King Mogomog, right? The 12th. But, like, it wasn't actually him. Or it didn't seem like it was.
Then the spirit that answered me.
But does that mean that the stuff that she knows is not true?
Be that as it may, Lord Svelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Ooh, do we get like the full story now? 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the elves had learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. It was out of the selfish desire to possess the strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. Oh, Ratatoskr, okay, so they lured her into an ambush. And took her eye. Or eyes. Ew. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger. My brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her elders and allies, they had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Oof. Nidog was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget, e'en should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust. Yeah, I'd be big mad too. Like, that's fucked up. And they live a really long time, so, you know, a bunch of them are still around from then.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidog meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
All the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Ratatoskr's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
Tis for this reason That. Ooh. 'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragonslayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. Right. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatosker's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Well, so much for that. Guess we just murdering each other then. Hraesvelgr was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me.
I mean, it
have
doesn't
been
seem
true
like
to
he's
my
gonna
word
stop.
And aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him?
Is he stronger than a
Even behind
primal?
the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible? But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Yeah, it's rough, because I mean, it's like...
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Like, even if the Ishgardians' ancestors were in the wrong, like... the people who are dying now were not responsible? And, like, if Nidhogg is actually, like, not going to stop, I don't know, man. That's... Actually, hold on. Okay. Do. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. All right. Ooh, a side quest. Whatever can be taking her so long, Kupo? My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. I wager she went home on account of those troublesome tuna hens that are flapping about. If you slay 4 of them, that should secure a safe path, giving my replacement no excuse. Please, my stomach begs you, Kupo. Alright. Here we go. That's 4. Do 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 do. Thank you. Now that the Tula hens are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo? So let's see. Ether currents. So 1 more. That's 1 more exploration and 3 more quest based, I think. Alright, bro. Ugh, it's so hot. Ugh. Excuse me, I needed some water. Ooh. Well, it certainly looks evil.
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye.
Oh,
His
thank you.
caustic hatred gnawing at my
I
soul.
will drink some more.
Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Is it airship time again? What is that face?
Mayhap it is time we called upon the rest of the island. It will be just
Why
like
did
the
that
good
look
old
so
days now.
awkward? A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Aerie. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth for Mishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renette's Forum, Arlen. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Okay, actually, hold on. Let me... Yeah, I'm just gonna go here. And then we'll go to this other side quest area. See if I can remember. Okay, yeah, it's just straight up here, I think. Okay. Boopity boo boopity boo boo boo. We'll go turn this in, and then I guess we go back to Ishgard. Do 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 do. Okay. Let's see. And now we can go to Foundation, I think? Yeah, I don't know to what extent this applies to the expansions. I know I heard that they made a lot of changes to ARR to make things go faster. Actually, let me, well, nah. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Cloud Top. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skysteel manufactory, but let us not waste our time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Emmerich would seem to be the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. I have it! Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emmanuel is about. Aw, where's Harshafal? Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust? In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Arlen, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. But yeah, so I know they, like, streamlined a lot of stuff in ARR, but I don't know if they did that for this. I mean, he seems pretty, rich fail son. So that's understandable. I guess that doesn't actually connect. It looks like it should. Well, he's right there. What's up, Sid? Arlen, Alphinaud, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I am sure it will come as a little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Ding, ding. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go. She would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do. Some manner of weapon we could employ. Justinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know how much longer. All right, I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory is not far. Oh, yeah. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one. Yeah, that's right. They have the magic cards.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Ooh.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
That voice sounds really familiar.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Hey, Tataru!
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
I don't know, like, so if she is actually
You, meanwhile,
alive,
should concentrate on providing Rauban and the Sultana whatever help
I
they
don't
need.
know how I feel about that. Like, on the one hand, like, selfishly, I kind of don't want all of those people to be dead. But also, like, it feels a little bit like a cop-out if it's like they killed all these characters and then like, oh, okay, none of them are actually dead. General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Arlen. Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalin and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends of the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problems, that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Are we going to talk to the nerd? The turbo nerd, even? But I mean, at least like what they've set up for like how she's not actually dead makes sense. So like, I can't hate too much on that. Like, it's a reasonable explanation.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
He gonna get like a robot arm? Can they do that?
I gather you have made progress in the search for her grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
Oh, ad break starting soon.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it, the lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
All right, ad break is starting, so I'm actually gonna take a quick break while that's running and refill my water and such, and I will see you guys back here in a bit. Okay, I believe we're back.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
All
But
right.
we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in
Fucking
its stead.
capitalists.
What say you, warrior of light? Will you lend me yours? Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo and for Uldar!
Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still in hiding there. Oh no, you made... Wait, did you rage quit or did you make someone else rage quit? Oh, nice. I'm not good enough to have ever done that so far. All right. Silver Bazaar. Guess I could go from Horizon, maybe? Or maybe from here. Oh, I wonder... Oh, yep. They're here again. They're just there all the time. I guess maybe they just leave their characters AFK there. Just every time. Sometimes it's just him. And sometimes it's both of them. I am playing a bunny girl. Do 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 do. I was going back and forth a lot between bunny girl and Catboy. The bunny boys are very cute too. Do 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 do. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Oh yeah, I bet she is. Mariel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Male auras and bun boys are always super sus. Why? Are they always perverts? Entrance. Does this count as a house? Boing, 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 boing. Oh, I see. There you are. What's up, bitch?
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
You could try looking less suspicious.
General Alden.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Oh, fuck this guy.
It would be better coming from me.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. It would profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react.
Oh my god, these dick
Things went
bags.
rather better than expected.
They suck so much.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter.
But I more
to
meant the
discuss my
monetarists
own
in general.
contribution.
Capitalist scum.
Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed.
Can you kill this
understand?
guy too, Raban?
He would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito.
I will say the hands look the
Sultana's
worst,
life,
I think,
and for
in
that,
these scenes.
You have my gratitude.
But I get it, for the most part, it's not something that probably needs to look that great on the in-game models.
Rauban Aldin, You are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
So I wonder if she's still gonna abdicate. Like, once they wake her up. Oh, this is still PS3 era. Yeah. So apparently I was heard there was some kind of like joke about some grapes that looked really terrible. The Squapes? An Endwalker? By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would give us the means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Oh, I don't know if you were here earlier, Basil, when I saw those guys I was talking about. That guy and that girl are still there. In Ul'dah. We're there again. Boop-a-doo-boop-boo. Okay, well, we gotta go back there anyway, so... Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, let me... Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum bum. All right, let me go back. They're near the main aetherite. Yeah, so it's these guys. This. Oh, the lady's gone. It's just him now. The lady was here a minute ago. So I'm guessing they must just like leave their characters here while they're AFK. Let's see. All right, where are we going? Royal Promenade. There. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, and then I kept seeing there was like some character in New Gridania who was like set up near the aetherite, like sweeping. Strange. Strange things. But I haven't seen them as often as I see the elephant guy and the lady. Oh no, I mean it's not like it's not bad or anything, it's just odd. Aww.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Aww. She's so cute.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens.
Okay. Yeah.
Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all.
Oh my god.
But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our
The market,
rivals
bro,
that
the market.
opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Alright. Pet the doggo for me. And have a good night.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Had we not done that already?
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity.
I'd have thought you'd have
Tis
done
my
that
hope
immediately.
these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low.
Sorry, bro. People suck.
I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause.
Aww.
Let us resume the search for our missing
He's a good
comrades,
boy.
that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
I just want to hug him and give him a cookie.
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill,
Maybe some hot
and I
chocolate.
shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
The fact remains there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I, and Uldar too, shall flourish once more. General Rauban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me? I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Arlen? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. So Yugiri's country was destroyed, right? Because I was like, I wonder if we'll get to go there, but I guess it was wiped out, right? At least that's what it sounded like. It's under Imperial rule, okay. It kind of made it sound like it had been, like, nuked or something. Or, the, you know, equivalent of nuked. Oh, I'm stupid. Rising Stones, not Waking Sands. For some reason, my brain just looked at that and thought Waking Sands. Do do do. Yes, pray return. Commander, you're alive. And Arlen, too. I knew you'd scrape through. Oh, it's the cutie with the eye patch. My splendid Crystal Braves. I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Ah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye, but we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. This, like, big Rogadin with his emo hair. So funny for some reason. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Aww. Baby. Pray excuse me, I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proved the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Arlen. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger and the Waking Sands, and Tataru in Ishigard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Okay. I like Ishgard. It's a little fucked up from the war, but it's got nice architecture. Oh. Oh, is this the machinist guy? Yes, machinist, okay. Sure. Stephanivian. Charged to develop and manufacture weapons designed for slaying dragon invaders. The future lies in machinistry, a technology that weds the genius of Master Garland's magitech with traditional aetherology. Every single one of my latest creations employs the principles of this unique discipline. And in the steady hands of trained machinists, my new inventions are going to alter the very face of warfare. Where in the hell is our master of marksmanship? I'm afraid he's gone for good this time. Left a letter of resignation on your workbench. La nausea. I wouldn't go that far. Camp Overlook, okay. Did they give me... No, I have to do the quest. Okay. I'll do that later. Arlen, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Forton Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Oh boy. It's ya boy. Yeah, they had quests that, like, introduce you to the housing areas. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Uldans, then? Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these Mana Cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Yeah, let's go see the hottie! Oh yeah, there's Hunt they posted, right? I guess I can do that tomorrow. Oh, what's up, Handaloo? The Dragoons are chronically undermanned and more so now than ever before. We must needs rectify the situation, and soon, else we shall struggle to match our foes in the sky. Oh, really? That's cute.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the Mana Cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
It's very interesting that they were like, what if we just made the
I am
elves
under
super
no
Catholic?
illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the warrior
Or at least
of
these
light at my
ones.
side.
I guess the ones in Gridania aren't.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander.
Aww.
What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Oh, I thought he was gonna argue.
Well, my friend.
The way he
it would
was like
seem I have
folding his
discouraged the
arms.
last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Dragoon Bros. I've pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear, but had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the mana cutters. Do. Hey, is she in here? Okay, just her regular outfit. Okay, I only have 35. This stuff is all worse than what I've got anyway. Because I don't know if it's worth it really to worry about getting the doing the hunts, because, like, the equipment is not really better than what I've got, so... Boo, boo-doo-doo. Okay. Cool. This feels like it should be, like, very near to the end, but I think it can't possibly be. Because it's not been that long? Oh, we can do NPCs. Boo, ba-da-doo. Where does he keep that thing? Time to land. Oops. Shit. Me fucking up my rotations. not like a... Okay. Sometimes they put like a chest off in the side. There's not really anything there. Okay. What's up, Luna? Luna. Stop it. Okay. Oh, 3-minute ad. We'll wait for a bit. Do 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 do. Hmm. Do, 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 do. Okay, good. Ads are finishing. You didn't miss anything. If you were seeing ads, you didn't miss anything important. Okay. Treasure coffer. All right. Defeat Giascutus. Oops.
I will end your struggles. I will end your struggles. I will end your struggles. Know your folly.
Oops.
Your guard is down. Know your folly.
Treasure coffers this way. Do 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 do. Kind of neat, like finding the different pathways around, and then like stuff changes and you have to, like, it's very simple, but Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think that is one of the advantages of the NPCs is that you don't have to worry about, like,
Know your folly.
okay. Alright, let's Nidhogg now. Hit him in the butt. Hit him in the butt. Ow.
Taste my lance.
Oops. I fucked up, I think. Yay, we did it! Oh, bye. Well, we did not kill him. So, that's not gonna be good. That is, oh. Huh. Interesting.
No worm! This ends here!
Ooh. Oh, that doesn't look good. Yeah, why is he red now? I'm gonna assume that's a bad thing. Oh, we got the other eye.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity.
I'm sure this will be fine, actually. You know what? It's great. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, are we getting more crystals back? Yeah, we are.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead.
Wait, when is this?
Slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins, and still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Kreisvelga is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king.
But it's saying that Nidhogg was defeated, and they had his eyes. But like, we just fought Nidhogg, and he had one of his eyes. So like, I'm trying to figure out.
Of Ratatoska's strength. It shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, it is plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
You're gonna repay the debt for fucking over the dragons by killing more dragons? Okay, sure, buddy. Yeah.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king.
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us
Oh,
the
Fortan.
rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Yeah, so these are the leads of the big houses, right?
My oath was to Lord Heldrath and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Fortan, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making. And let the truth of this dark day...
We'll just lie to everybody. We'll make ourselves the good guys. Yep. Mm-hmm.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it.
Yeah, but they said that, like, Nidhogg was defeated, like, completely, and he had both eyes.
Save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Okay, yes, that's what I was...
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Interesting. Wait, but wasn't Hraesvelgr also missing an eye?
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame
I wonder
is
if
well
that's
deserved,
related.
warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Hey bro, so you're red now. The stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. When the Nidhogg fall and none of save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions, let us trouble the worm again. And if Ice Heart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. We'll teleport over there. Oh. Side quest. There we go, Aether Current. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Kupo? Can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Kupo. Do. Yeah, it wasn't a very good hiding spot. Hold on. I am out of the area, but let me get around. Can I? No, that. Wait, why do I hear the Moogle music there? Oh, there's one up there. Oh, it can get up there. Okay, good. That's 2. Where's the other one? Oh, I think I see him. Yeah, I see him. Emasculated Moogle? I'm sorry, what? Okay. Sure. Game. Yeah. Okay. I can't fly yet because I still have currents to unlock. Do 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 do. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. It is time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. I'm actually a little surprised he actually showed up. So, bro, is this your eye? Is this your eyeball? I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Ah, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield 1/2 of my strength. Okay. It was thy blindness that did invite disaster into our land. Surrender thee an eye to me, and let that be thy penance. Okay, so now that makes sense. Okay, so they took Nidhogg's eyes, but they didn't kill him. And he got an eye from Hraesvelgr.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one som anshin inkin in ela. Ratan in e. Eskulos mitheg a. Liz eskan gaan. I'm fire. Kolum Tolos ineskula. Kas ehi shiso. Sekmon ina an. Srei snowfall in sif an.
So, the question is, if Nidhogg is dead now, then will that stop things? Or not? I'm assuming not. Though he lifted on a single claw, 'twould seem that Hraesvelgr wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. Oh. Magitek armor runs by.
It was my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. But I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames. And 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
Yeah, why are you red now, bro?
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear.
Oh, right.
What then became of the other?
Well, they said that they ate Ranatasker's eyes, right? So did they eat the other one?
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the
But why would they
Dragonsong
eat
War,
one and not the other?
suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
The round table.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
So what's your angle, Evil Pope? Just general... Oh.
The moment is at hand.
Oh, La Habrea. That's right. He's still alive.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
I know, the church being evil in a JRPG?
It is time for the
impossible.
light to die.
Unheard of. Oh, there's our bro. Justinian just like, I don't know. Don't ask me.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She is come. Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is
Luna,
no
don't push the
more.
mouse.
Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low!
I don't know if that's gonna make them less likely to
The
fight.
endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it! Peace?
That one dude was like, oh man, I wanted to murder somebody.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
That's right, Harshafal.
If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
You tell him. Luna, stop it. He's like shoving the monitor. Stop rubbing your face on everything. You're pushing it out of the way. That was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem calm as returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. You know, like I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Arlen? Beg pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mists together? Along with Estenian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Aymeric to Fort Hall Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well. Arlen and I shall await you there.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise,
Even our nation's more reactionary elements will have
I
scant
don't think the
grounds
Count is supposed to be evil, but he has such like a
immediate
villain-coated mustache.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single
Luna,
sip of
stop
dragon
shoving
blood is required
things.
to confirm their lineage.
I know you want to rub your face on everything, but...
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
Oh, ad break
At best,
soon.
You will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known.
I'll break quickly when the ads start.
You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Okay. Ads are going, so I will take a quick break and be back shortly. Okay, I think we should be back.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
I didn't realize what time it was. I might call it pretty soon. Maybe after this bit.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emeric prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord.
Yeah, she's a
Commander
hearer.
alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
So are the Elysian...
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Oh.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
Oh, damn.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood,
I mean...
affording us time to mount a rescue.
You know, not necessarily.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Aww.
Hear, hear. The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
So I have kind of been spoiled for something.
Romantic
That makes me very
reckless
sad.
fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
I mean, sometimes with like stuff that's been out this long, it's kind of hard to avoid spoilers. Honestly, like, I haven't had that much that's been spoiled, but like there's some things that I've absorbed via osmosis, and like some things that, like, you know, come up on YouTube, and sometimes it's hard to know in advance, like, if something that about FF14 is gonna have spoilers or not, so they don't always, like, specify. So, but yeah, like, but actually I don't think that much has been spoiled. So, alright. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. I will go ahead and call it here. My plan is to stream tomorrow and do some Midnight Suns. So, I will see you guys then. I don't know exactly what time, but probably in the afternoon. So, have a good night. Bye, everybody.